stacking guap.
Depot on the beat.
Howdy, y'all. Welcome back. That seems a little loud, I reckon. Yeah, turn it down just a tad. Seems a bit loud. So, what up? You've joined me in an interesting place. I'm just gonna start with like one little track that I'm sort of playing with for a performance that I've got coming up. I'm playing with this idea that I've got. It's a track that I wrote a little while ago, roughly a year ago, which I haven't done anything with yet, but it's kind of relevant for what the performance I need to do, which is part of this Shakespeare festival. And no, it's not Shakespeare, but it's similar language, what I've written and what I'm going to be potentially reading from. It's from this book, Metamorphoses by Ovid. Yeah, it's the story of Orpheus and Eurydice, and Orpheus going down to Hades to try and get Eurydice back after she has died in an untimely manner. It's an interesting story. But I'm going to attempt this, potentially. And I'm just going to start with that, and then I'm going to get into the gaming. I'm just going to do this one little thing. See how we go. It's just something I'm playing with. So, hopefully this works well. Alright, so it's going to kick in shortly, so I need to start like right bang on. Bang on. I'm going to read from this. Alright. Whom when the Thracian poet had bewailed sufficient lie, on earth the ghost departed hence, he minding for to try. Down out the gate of Taenarus did go to Limbo Lake, and thence by ghastly folk and souls late buried he did take his journey to Persephone, and to the king of ghosts, that like a lordly tyrant reigns in those unpleasant coasts. Shit. Damn it. I didn't turn the page. Come on. Let's start this again. Start this again. No. Come on. Let's... Bloody hell. Come on. Try this again. Alright? From the start. It's very tight. I need to flip the page and hopefully find my place. And when the Thracian poet had bewailed sufficient lie, on earth the ghost departed hence, he minding for to try. Down out the gate of Taenarus did go to Limbo Lake, and thence by ghastly folk and souls late buried he did take his journey to Persephone, and to the king of ghosts, that like a lordly tyrant reigns in those unpleasant coasts. And by the stillness of this waste and empty kingdom I beseech ye of Eurydice, unreel the destiny that was so swiftly reeled up. All things to you belong, and though we lingering for a while our pageants do prolong, and you do over humankind reign longest time, now when this woman shall live her full time, she shall again become your own, the use of her but for a while I crave. And if the destinies for my wife deny me for to have release, I fully am resolved forever here to dwell, rejoice you in the death of both. And he this tale did tell. Nothing have I left to offer, nothing I to lose. I'd givest all and sundry, my king, what wouldst thou choose? I do entreat thee, god of death, make we some kind of deal. Thou knowest my pain, heard its refrain, thou knowest how it doth feel. I cannot live without my love, the sun it doth not rise. I have no breath, I have no blood, I have no tongue or eyes. I implore thee, king of riches, prithee tell no lies. Tell me that which thou require, what wouldst be thy prize? For I want only one which thou art familiar so. I have no story to tell thee which thou not also know. So I beseech thee, Lord of shades, overlord of all that's made, that all must die and come to thee, the piper must be paid. Though she is laid, yet live and be beside me. For that I'd consent any terms, I'd givest all to thee. My auditor, my arbiter, authority is thine. Please put her life now in my hands, please put her hand in mine. And played on his instrument, the bloodless ghost shed tears. To tire on Titius' growing heart, the greedy gripe forbears. The shunning water Tantalus endeavoureth not to drink, and Danaus' daughter ceased to fill their tubs that have no brink. Ixion's wheels stood still, and down sat Sisyphus upon his rolling stone. Then first of all, so fame for truth had gone. The Furies being stricken there, with pity at his song did weep, and neither Pluto nor his lady were so strong. Wretched boy, thou art a fool, thou wouldst beg and plead. Thou kneel to me, thou thinkest me soft, I care not for thy need. Thy mate is claimed, naught but a shade, her memory will fade. I'll be not moved, I'll be not budged, the deal is done and made. Petulant child, thou cry, thou grieve, but thou do not perceive mine responsibility. None who arrivest ever leave. That is how it has ever been, how it must ever be maintained. Thou thinkest thy pain unique, thy lover slain, the only shame. There will be no broken chain, thy refrain amounts to zero. Thou art not her salvation, thou art not a hero, just a pitiful minstrel, a pauper, a poor poet. I do not make exceptions, there is a line, and thou must toe it. Thou knowest who I am, boy, thou knowest my reputation. Thou knowest that rules must be upheld, to do so is mine station. Thou would risk it all for this? Thou would press my aggravation? I do not think thou comprehend thy dire situation. And yet my love wishes me to break all regulation. She is moved by thy lament, thy cries of devastation. Thy desperation strikes a chord, thy lyre sings her tune. As she is moved, then she moves me, and that it is thy boon. Sorry.
decadent and must abide. I art not so ill-advised to let such suasion slide. I keep my wife on side, therefore she cannot be denied. Through Charon's ride thou art before I intent bona fide. But to simply let thee claim that for which thou strive, I shan't accept but give condition on which thou must decide. My terms thou must abide, then thou havest thy bride. Thou art to traverse ahead, while she must trail behind. She must remain out of light, and may not enter to thy sight. Keep thy gaze upon thy goal, and thou shalt have thy lover whole. If thou shalt falter but a shred, then she's forfeit, she stays dead. Thou shalt lose her for all time, thy life is thine, but hers is mine. And hard of stomach to withhold his just petition long, they call it forth Eurydice, who was as yet among the new-come ghosts, and limpid of her wound her husband took, her with condition that he should not back upon her look, until the time that he were past the bounds of limbo quite. Or else to lose his gift, they took a path that steep upright, rose dark and full of foggy mist, and now they were within a kenning of the upper earth, when Orphe did begin to doubt him, lest she followed not, and through an eager love, desirous for to see her, he his eyes did backward move. What you reckon? Drop me a line if you dug that. So, as you may have been able to tell, because some I was reading and some I was reading off in front of me. The verses, the ones that were more, I guess, more rapped, I wrote. Ones that were more read and more narration are from the book. I think it's an interesting melding. I think it could work. I think it could work. We shall see. We shall see. I think it could work. I think this has potential. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to memorize it. I mean, I feel like I could read the parts from the book. That might actually add to the fact that, you know, I'm narrating at times. I should put a bookmark in this. I'm going to get a bookmark just while I think of it. Okay, I'm back. I just need to get a bookmark. I'm going to switch the sound over now. But yeah, that's a little thing I'm playing with. I'm not sure if anyone actually heard that. But if you find it later, drop me a line. You can find me on Facebook, Instagram, all the social media stuff. Drop me a line. Tell me what you thought of that. If you are watching this at a later point, I would love to know. I would love to know. We're going to switch the sound over. That's what we're doing. Yes, yeah, we're coming through the other mic. Good-o. And you might be wondering why I switched mics even. Because my other mic is coming through like a 16-channel mixer, which, you know, needs power and all that stuff. So if I switch mics, then I can turn the mixer off. That's a lot of it, really. Whereas the other mic, the USB mic, seems to be quite suitable for streaming, as far as I can tell.
the reason why I do switch is because if I try to rap along through this mic with something playing through my standard, the other sound card, or even through any of the sound cards, through either sound card that I use, the external or internal, it's not in sync. They're out of sync, and it sounds like I can't flow and can't rap, and should just give up. Which maybe I should, but at least when I do it through both the mic and the music going through my external analog sound device, they're in sync with each other. So, yeah. The 10th book of Ovid's Metamorphoses, Orpheus and Eurydice. The story of Orpheus and Eurydice is one that is... yeah. One that's important to me. So, one that has parallels to my life, my last major relationship, including the fact that the girl I'm talking about in said relationship was the one who introduced me to the musical Hades Town, which, you know, before that point I was vaguely, actually I wasn't familiar with the story of Orpheus and Eurydice. I was even just very, very, very vaguely familiar with the story of Hades and Persephone. I knew of Hades. I didn't really know the story of Hades and Persephone, and definitely didn't know the story of Orpheus and Eurydice until this girl introduced me to Hades Town. I was like, wow, this is a hell of a story. And, you know, I enjoyed the music, but it wasn't until after we broke up that I really listened to it. And listened to the soundtrack start to finish and understood the story of what was happening. I was like, wow, this is fucking intense. And then happened upon the game Hades, which I've played more than 100 hours of. Love that game. Orpheus and Eurydice are somewhat minor characters in it, but they are in it. It's more focused on Hades and Persephone and their son Zagreus. But yeah, it's a hell of a story. It has parallels to things that have happened in my life. And so I ended up buying this book, which has the story of... and it was just a random thing. I was in a bookstore, saw this there, and I was like, oh, what's this? And I was like, oh, this has the story of Orpheus and Eurydice. Huh. And so I bought the book. Just pretty much on a whim. Oh no, actually, I think I looked it up, like, where does the story originate? I was like, oh, it's from Metamorphoses by Ovid. And then was in a bookstore and saw it right there. I was like, huh, there's that book. I'm buying it. So there you go. I bought the book. And the rest, as they say, is history. And then later on, I was collaborating with some artists, with some musicians, and I put that to them an idea of doing a retelling of the story of Orpheus and Eurydice, which we were doing. It kind of fell by the wayside, but it's something that I will probably still do myself, even though I'm no longer collaborating with those guys. But yeah, it's something I'm still probably going to do myself, because, I mean, the story didn't mean to them what it means to me. And, you know, that, I guess, is at the core of a lot of why I actually kind of, in a lot of ways, feel good about not collaborating with them anymore. I mean, I was so focused on that collaboration for a while that I was letting my own stuff fall by the wayside. and focusing so much on ideas and songs and projects that worked in collaboration with, and was less pursuing songs and projects and goals that were just things that I wanted to do. And trying too much to be like, oh, I have this idea, I'll put it to them and see if they want to collaborate. And, you know, often enough they did, but by doing that, it changed the idea. It made it different to what I was originally going with, what I was originally going for. So, yeah. Don't mind me, I'm just talking shit. So, let's get to some gaming, shall we? Let's turn that mixer off, because, as I was saying before, that's like half the reason why I switched microphone. And, let's play ball! Shall we? Shall we? Shall we? Yes, yes, because that's what we're here for. That is what we're here for, ladies and gents. Alright, let's do the things. Because I'm a star. Yeah. Right. Let's boot up the game. Let's make it happen. Gaming. Me. Let's adjust, edit title stream, description, etc. Switch to Final Fantasy VII Remake. Yes, that's what we want. Up the data. Those. Alright. We're doing the things. All dem tings. We need to turn that volume down, otherwise it will come through the microphone far too much. I try to avoid that, but like I don't like playing with I don't like having headphones on for too long. So I just turn my volume down, basically. And some of the speech still comes through. I suppose I can deal with that, or you can deal with that. I can deal with it, I guess, because I'm not hearing it on the other end. Hopefully it doesn't echo or whatever, it doesn't isn't too bad on the other end when the speech comes through the microphone. Hopefully. Yes, resume playing from where I left off. Where was I? At the top of the tower. Ah, yeah, that's right. They just dropped the tower. And Jesse! Jesse! No! Not Jesse! She was supposed to survive this time!
Sure glad we got out of that town.
Does this mean we don't have to pay our debt anymore?
Jesse! Oh, Jesse. Alright, we spoke to Andrea. What are we doing? What are we doing then? Shall we? We went in there, I think. Saved. Look at this cool dude. Where are we going? Oh, this is, yeah, I think this is when we go to Shimmering Tower, isn't it? Jukebox? It is a jukebox. Chadley! My man!
That's a bad idea.
That's a bad idea. Why? But I wanted
We're
to talk to...
searching the compound as we speak, sir.
What is... Oh, because there's guys there. Oh, wait.
Anything?
But it's still letting me go that way. Which is unusual. Oh, no, it's stopping me. For a moment there, I was like, oh, it's coming up with the warning, but it's still letting me go. It's like, well, I'll fight him. I'll take him on.
Found him? We're searching the compound.
I'm not one to turn down a fight.
Glad you said yes. Anything? Nothing as of yet, sir.
Not that I was a shot.
You're gonna get a better chance.
Oh, this is the inn. Star.
you in need of accommodations?
I mean, no? I don't think so. Where am I wearing? I don't know, the neck seems a bit odd. Is that just me? Is that normal? Is that how his neck normally looks? I'm not sure. I like the sleeves though. Do you like the sleeves? I think it makes him look kind of badass. That's my personal opinion. You may disagree, but that's why it's my personal opinion. Because I'm allowed to have such things. Because it's my stream, bitch! It's my show! You want to, you know, express your opinion that differs to mine? Get your own damn stream. Which, you know, I suppose most of the people who may be watching this do have their own streams. And probably will do exactly that. Maybe not for this particular game, but I've got to stop qualifying my statements. I've really got to... Wait, what's this? Is there anything? Is this anything? I really want to... Like, there were spots that I could not go before. I'm really wondering if I can get to them now. I hope so. What up, Tifa? I mean, Taki. I mean, Tifa. I mean, you know. You know what I mean. Oh, hey, wait. The guy's gone. Wait, does that mean I can use this now? No, it means it's just completely out of commission. Right. Fair enough, I guess. The thing. I can go that way. What? There's no... Oh, yes, there are soldiers that way. Oh, for Christ's sake. I don't think I am going to be able to... More soldiers. Fracks! Come on!
We're searching the compound as we speak, sir.
This is ridiculous. No? Oh, damn it. Can't go that way, can't go that way.
Nothing as of yet, sir.
And, oh, well, Barrett's that way, so that's probably the way I'm supposed to go. This way. Yeah, that's right.
What's going on? They may have escaped.
Oh, we haven't.
Found them? We're searching the compound as we speak, sir.
Yes, yes, I know. I mean, and I know during these streams I've lamented the warning, go back, you can't go this way. I suppose in this one, it does, in this particular instance, it does make sense. Well, it does, and it makes sense enough that I guess I don't need full dialogue, and there kind of is dialogue anyway. The soldiers start talking. But, you know, it is kind of obvious that you can see, like, oh, there's soldiers that way. That's why I can't go that way. Like that. Can I actually? Can I actually? Could I go this way before? I think I could. I always could go that way. I don't think I could go the other way before, though. Oh, I couldn't. Yes, I couldn't get to this one before. What do we have here? That, okay. Well, I suppose it's better than nothing. I would really like to speak to Chadley, though. If that's, you know, I would appreciate that. Come on. Yeah, man. You can do it. And I'm going to pour myself a drink because I do have more of the Baron. So we're going to have a little bit more of that. Not too much, I suppose, because I do have rehearsal tomorrow. Alright, yes, I do. Good stuff. Good stuff. I approve of the Baron. Cheers, friends, foes, family, whatever you want. Cheers. Nothing can I let offer, nothing I don't know. I would give anything my king, what books thou choose. Damn it, soldiers every direction. Wait, can I keep going? Can I just, oh god damn it. I just want to go down the, I really hope I can come back here, because it frustrated me before that there were all these like
They may have escaped.
chests and items that I couldn't get to. And it's kind of seeming like I still can't get to a lot of them.
The first thing we need to do is find a place to take refuge.
Who the fuck said that?
Ways to dig them out safely.
Oh, I think it was that old guy.
Learned anything after the Sector 6 collapse. Still, I have to believe that we can make a difference.
First thing
Of
tomorrow,
course,
let's go and look for survivors.
everyone can make a difference. Except people that can't. Yes, but everyone can make a difference. It makes no difference.
You want a shot from
One thing is for certain. Yes, one thing is for certain, Georg. Oh, yeah, one thing is for certain, Georg. Nothing you can do will make any difference. No. I lost it on the difference. Nothing you can do will make any difference. That's better. That's better. No, that's not better. That became British. It's so hard. A German accent is not easy. Okay? Or Austrian accent. At least I made an effort, unlike the vast majority of the people in the play. Like, it was pretty much just me, Pete, and Lucy who made an effort to actually do the accent. Everyone else was just like, you know, they were British or Australian. But I was like, yes, my name is Maximilian Detweiler. I am the, I am the first Secretary of Education and Culture. In the previous regime, I was
And bring gloves.
third secretary. Now I am first.
Because of all the dogs?
So
The first thing we need to do is find a place to take
Yes.
refuge. The first thing we need to do is find
the first thing we need to do is find a place to take refuge. I'm sorry to any Germans listening and are like, my god, your accent is horrible. I'm sorry. Look, it was a production in regional Victoria in Australia. No one really questioned me on it. I think most people thought I did pretty well. I think they thought I did alright. I mean, a few people made comments that, you know, apparently I was one of the more committed to the role. Even though I did not win Best Characterization. However, that is was not just related to that play on its own, but you know, the fact that the guy who won, Jack, who is a good friend of mine, has done so much,
Have ways to dig them out
and he deserved it fully.
Learned anything after the Sector 6 collapse. Still, I have to
And suddenly, I mean, am I sounding? Is that German or is that Swedish? I don't even know anymore. I should probably stop this because I am making a fool of myself.
This is a fine mess.
Yes, it is a fine mess, madam.
Compared to Sector 7, we're doing fine.
I have to visit all these churches around here, listening to choirs, quartets, sangbunds. Speaking of Georg, Is there a cathedral around here? Good. 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 Thank you, Georg. Of course I like you. Why shouldn't I like you? You live like a king. You have an excellent wine cellar. I like rich people. I like the way they live. I like the way I live when I am with them. So yes, that is where I was talking for the play when I was in Sounds of Music. I was playing Maximilian Detweiler. I probably was not going that far with the accent. I made it fairly subtle, especially because if I went as far as I'm talking right now, most people in the audience, a lot of people in the audience, might not have been able to actually understand me. Because, you know, they're not, a lot of, you know, they're country folk. They're not so good with understanding accents that are not their own. Whereas, in a previous show to that, where I was playing Dr. Roulier with a terrible French accent. Terrible.
You guys run into Jesse at the pillar?
Yeah.
Why are you talking? No, not why. No. Why are you talking about his pigeon?
Wasn't up there with them.
He is a very, you know, he is very what's the word? He is very protective of his pigeon. Please, you will offend him. Oh dearie dear. Why are you... Hey Barrett, why are you running like that? I do not understand. What is this? What is it? A daily plan? No. I not do this. I not do this daily plan. Or I just will not. Hey, what is this? What is this? And why am I going this way? This is not the way to the... Or is it the way to... No, this is not the way. This is the way to... Yeah, this is the collapsed expressway. And it is not the way to the tiny shiny via of hope.
We gotta go find the others.
Huh?
If we don't look for them, who will?
The others? Who are you talking about, Barrett?
Gonna need your help with it too.
Who is this devil are you talking about? The other, who are the others? Barrett, please tell me who are the others. Please do explain. I do not know who the others are. And I guess I won't be going to Sector 7 again anytime soon. Because Sector 7 is the flat. The flattened. Yes. Is the flattened. Okay. Well, that's... Oh, really? See, that annoys me. Don't just give me the warning. Have one of the other characters, or Cloud, say something about why we are not going this way. No, we need to do this, so we need... That's not the way, or... Come on. Do something. Especially considering that there was that bit in the subway where they were saying things. They were saying, oh, this isn't the way, I think we should turn back. But the game still kept letting me go that way. So I kept going. Because the game was letting me. And then telling me we shouldn't be going this way, all the more encouraged me to go that way. So I did. And there wasn't much really to find. There was a little bit, very little, but not much really. It really wasn't all that worth it. I really should stop talking like this. Because someone, a German person may be watching this now or later and be like, good Lord, man, I am offended.
Something's not right with the world.
You should, you really should stop that, because you are making you are making a mockery of my accent and language and culture. No, the Ministry of Education and Culture. That's what I was the first secretary of.
This wasn't
Ministry of Education and Culture.
Another bombing?
And yes, I was careful not to go too far with it, because I wanted, and I needed people to understand what I was saying. Know what I mean? Yes?
Pick up the pace.
Well, come on then, pick up the pace. Yes, I will pick up the fucking pace. Fucking Barrett. Oh. Scheiße. I'm sorry. I've got to stop this. I don't know why I keep doing this. And we're in Sector 5. There's a Chadley here. I'm sure Chadley is in Sector 5. Is that Children's Secret Hide? The Mughal import. Oh, I wonder how much I have. That I can choose. Sorry, what did I just say? I said use. I said use! Oh god. That was awkward. I should not say that with a German accent because, yeah, that sounds like something else. Know what I mean? You know what I mean? What is the point of this? I should put my phone on charge. Yes, because it's very low. I will be right back in one moment. I do need to put my phone on charge. Un moment. Stop talking like that, okay? Stop it.
City officials are currently restricting access to emergency responders and urging people in neighboring sectors to remain indoors until further notice. Also, Shinra has announced the establishment of an emergency response team to ascertain the cause of the plate collapse and to determine if any other sectors are currently at risk. Officials currently believe that the bombings of Mako reactors 1 and 5 may be a contributing factor. Once again, and now, breaking news. Midgar is in mourning following the collapse of the Sector 7 plate. City officials are currently restricting access to emergency responders and urging people in neighboring sectors to remain indoors until further notice. Also, Shinra has announced the establishment of an emergency response team to ascertain the cause of the plate collapse and to determine if any other sectors are currently at risk. Officials currently believe that the bombings of Mako reactors 1 and 5 may be a contributing factor. Once again. And now, breaking news. Midgar is in mourning following the collapse of the Sector 7 plate. City officials are currently restricting access to emergency responders and urging people in neighboring sectors to remain indoors until further notice. Also, Shinra has announced the establishment of an emergency response team to ascertain the cause of the plate collapse and to determine if any other sectors are currently at risk. Officials currently believe that the bombings of Mako reactors 1 and 5 may be a contributing factor. Once again. And now, breaking news. Midgar is in mourning following the collapse of the Sector 7 plate. City officials are currently restricting access to emergency responders
losers.
Why must you always do this, man? Why must you?
Wait, what? Once again, what's the news? What's the news? I missed that. Now, breaking news. Midgar is mourning following the collapse of the Sector 7 plate. City officials are currently restricting access to emergency responders. What? Why? And urging people in neighboring sectors to remain indoors until further notice. Shinra has announced the establishment of an emergency response team. And of course they're blaming Avalanche for certain the cause of the plate collapse and determine if any other sectors are currently at risk. Officials currently believe that the bombings of Mako Reactors 1 and 5 may be a contributing factor. What? How? What? How could the what? That don't make a lick of sense.
Did a plate really fall?
Yes, it really did. Sorcerer's Omelet. Well, I can't imagine what. Oh. So stats, not great. 4 slots is great. That's like it has the reverse of that. So that's heavy defense, low magic defense. That's low defense, heavy magic defense. That's just low on both, but 4 slots. And that is white. Balanced as far as defense. I'm going to purchase one of those. Yes, thank you. Tempted by those, but like to get one of each of those, that's all my monies. All of them. All the monies. Which I'm not going to do. No.
World's just too dangerous these days not to keep a weapon at your side.
Well, as you can see, I have one on my back. I don't know when I get arrows back. Not for a while, which is annoying considering. Yeah, that's annoying. Oh, okay, so I needed to conjure that, then strike an enemy. Yeah, let's go with that. Chadley, where you at, bro? Brew. She's not around here, are they? Where were you two?
Sorry, hun. Not selling any food or water.
Okay, cool, because, you know, those are not items I can use in this game. So I'm okay with that. Chadley, is here! Yes, Chadley!
Cloud, I'm glad to see that you're okay. In these trying times, I hope to develop new materia to help us endure.
You must endure. ATB stagger. Small ATB boost on staggering. Sounds cool. ATB assist. ATB commands are used back to back. What does that mean? ATB creates on repeating command. Okay. Interesting one. Wait, hold on. If I got them all at the same time, would it have been at the at the no? Yeah, I don't think. Well, I can buy another recess. I'm not going to though.
Cloud, I've come up with the most fascinating theory. Cloud, I've registered a new summons.
Oh, a new
I
summon.
need you to defeat the summon entity so I can complete the materia.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Oh, Leviathan. Nice. Nice. What are my missions? Ah, well, that's one. Monster fire. Enemy skill materia! Wires 60. Okay, well, I need more weapons. Master all 12 types of magic material. Well. Defeat monsters 10 unique. That'll just happen, I guess, eventually. That will happen eventually. That's going to happen in a moment. But enemy skill materia. Thank you. Thank you kindly.
I've done it. I've developed a new material.
You sure have, buddy. Gimme. Gimme a man after midnight.
I look forward to receiving all of your future battle intel submissions.
Alright. Alright, so what do I know? Oh, that's not going to be great. Cloud has steel? Why does Cloud have that? That should be on her. Subversive little buggers. Who has the best? 67. Cloud. Okay, so he should probably. So that doesn't make it. Actually, hopefully. Strike auto. I'll leave. That doesn't need it. Pick up. Yeah. So there's one more that I haven't obtained yet. Master. What I'm gathering. lightning in barrier version. One I haven't obtained yet. Chakra. SS. Chakra's a good one. SS. Skill, enemy skill, enemy skill, enemy skill. Dun, 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 dun. Mark. Dodge. Master. Power. Strike. Cure is also master, but it's useful to keep. Item master. ATB stagger. ATB assist. Hmm. Seven bows on Barrett. She's not gonna need steel at the moment, so when she doesn't have steel, we'll give her enemy skill material. Yeah. And Barrett does not have a freaking summon set. What the shit? What should we give him? Choco Monk? Shiva? Let's give Tifa Shiva. Let's get Barrett Fat Chocobo. And I think we're going to soon enough put Leviathan on Cloud, but for the moment we'll go away. Soon enough we'll put Leviathan on. Soon enough. I don't know that enemy skill material is coming. I feel like the answer is probably no, and even if it is, I can come back and do it again. So, let's give her so here. Give him provoke. Effective against powerful enemies. Include this. Fine. Is yeah. leave her with that for the moment. Let's leave her with that. I don't even know anymore. I know nothing. I know nothing. I know nothing. I know nothing. Nothing. No, no. Oh, no, no. Oh. So, that has that. Heavy duty. Yeah. I mean, makes sense to put that on Earth when I get it back. Maybe that would. $60. $60. $6. You know what, let's leave that as is. For the time being. Yes. Let's. Alright. Let's take on this battle.
I hope you will continue to help
But
me
of
gather
course,
vital
Chadley.
information for my research.
Let us battle this Leviathan.
Then I invite you to ready your portable battle simulator.
Hello. Yikes! I do not have barrier. Oh my lord in heaven! What the shit was that? Assess.
I got your number.
To lightning, yeah, I expected that. Resist ice. Resist magic. Great resist. Resisting fixed damage, resisting cold. Yeah, okay. Greater resistance to fire. Less resistance to ice. Range of much damage. So. Immune to instant death. Economy code. Stop. Immune to slow. Immune to sleep. Immune to silence. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. This could be a tough fucking battle. Probably will be tough.
Come on.
Oh Jesus H fucking Christ! Barretto. Yeah, please. Let me the fuck out of here. Oh my good lord! Barrett, auto kill. Auto kill. Barrett. Oh, he's got no things. Where'd he go? Oh my god. Please, please help me, Barrett. Please help me.
Here it comes.
Oh, are you kidding me? I need to do something about this situation. Right. Oh my god!
Gotta be careful.
What was that? Not liking where this is going. Alright. Where? Did Baron have again? Wow. I need to go for that Chocobo. Let's go for that Chocobo. Why can I? Oh. Jesus!
Never again.
Tifa.
Come on.
Jesus. I'm down with tongue.
I'm waiting.
Uh-oh. Oh my god! Fuck.
Good to go?
Oh Jesus!
Can't afford to be reckless.
Jesus.
It's on you.
Taking over.
Oh.
There.
Be careful.
Wow, okay. Fuck.
What a shame. It was a close match.
No, it wasn't.
However,
It really was not.
Obtain valuable data. Analyze and learn from your mistakes so that you can claim victory next time.
I don't know that I was ready for that battle. That was kind of messed up.
I look forward
Like,
to receiving all of
fucking
your feedback and
ow.
detailed submissions.
Jesus. Oh, yeah. I was messed. I was seriously fucking messed. Jesus. Ow. That did not go well. I mean, there's a way to beat it. What's that? Ah.
hope you will continue to help me gather vital information for my research. I look forward to receiving all of your future battle in.
Shivers. Let's try again. We can do this, right?
You will continue to help me gather vital information for my research.
Sure. Maybe.
Then I invite you to ready your portable battle simulator.
We're gonna try again.
Come on. Is that it? Whatever.
Ow! Jesus.
Steady. Bring it.
Alright, Beretta. Need you to do that. Jesus. And I also need you to do that. Oh my good lord.
Don't hold anything back. Bring it. Still here.
Yes. Stop that. Stop that!
Time to get serious.
No need to panic. Don't think you'll walk away from this.
Still up for it? I'm waiting.
stopped it from going to that way.
Nothing personal.
Oh crap. Craptacular! And that's just... Okay, maybe I'm not ready for this battle. Maybe I'm not.
That was unfortunate, but remember, your limitations are only in your mind.
Your limitations are only in your mind, buddy. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay? Fuck you. Your limitations are only in your mind. I'll fucking show you only in your mind. How can I not? It's just rude. Where am I going? Guess to Earth's mum's house? You see that? Tell me why I can't go that way. Tell me why.
What are we gonna do about it?
First it was all like shaking, then it was all like boom, crash, bang.
Oh, yeah.
My heart is still pounding. There was this rumbling, and then all of a sudden,
It is.
my heart is still pounding.
Heart is still pounding. Oh, golly. It's not a schooner, you dumb bastard. It's a sailboat. Schooner is a sailboat. You know what? There is no Easter Bunny. It's just a guy in a suit. I mean, why are we going to Eric's house? I mean, storyline. I'm not entirely sure. Is there... Like, the last thing I noticed was like, oh, we need to look for the others. Well, what? We're going to look for the others at Eric's house. Because...
That's the house.
Marlene! Marlene!
Ah, okay. Was that explained, though? Was it? Did Eric say that? I'm not sure that she did. May have missed that. I'm pretty sure in the original, you somehow explained this. But I'm not sure she did in this. Could be wrong. Could be wrong, but I don't recall her explaining like, yeah, Marlene's at my mum's house. Did she say that? Oh, fuck. It's fine. Just there is weirdness about Aerith's mum, and Aerith's mum reminding me of someone else's mum. Yes.
Where's Marlene?
Let's not get into
Is she
that.
here?
Jesus Christ, Barrett, settle the fuck down. Just
Sorry, I'm bad.
chill your britches.
Marlene's my little girl. Marlene, she's got short hair. She's cute as a button, with the heart of an angel. She was wearing, pink. She was wearing a
She's
pink dress
sleeping
today.
upstairs.
Probably not anymore.
Oh.
I said she's sleeping.
I want to see her too. Come on, let's go look in on her.
She's sleeping. Which part of that did you miss?
Keep it down. Don't wake her.
Jesus. Hey, so the last time we spoke, yeah,
Maybe you should join your friend upstairs.
yeah, you were a bit weird to me and you look a bit, yeah, yeah. Let's moving on, moving right along. We good? We good?
Marlene.
I have a cat in my lap.
Thank God.
He's being cute. Which is what he's good at. Probably feed him. And the other one. The other one who just like barely gives a fuck about me these days. I think because she's offended
Shinra
that I
has my
brought
daughter
this
now.
guy into our house.
I'm sorry.
So she's just like, yep,
No, I'm the one who
apparently
asked
you
her to
didn't
go
need
get
just
Marlene.
me.
We'd only
I was
just
not
met,
good
but
enough.
she was
So you
kind and
replaced
helpful.
me with this
I
little asshole.
took advantage of her.
So
It's not
Buggy
your
up.
fault. It was
Which
only
is
a
pretty
matter of
sad,
time
really.
before she ended up back there.
you shouldn't. Especially considering where I got this guy from.
Because she's an ancient.
I
That
should
it?
have just.
So she told you about that. She must trust you all a
I
great
shouldn't
deal.
have got this guy. I mean, I do like this guy. He seems
Yes.
to like me.
Aerith is an ancient. Probably the last one living.
I was gonna remind her where I got him from.
She's
Or
not
rather,
my daughter.
who I got him from.
Not by blood, I mean. If that's what you were wondering.
And also because, yeah, as
About 15 years ago.
created a rift between
My
Sif
husband, he'd
and
been shipped
myself.
off to fight on the front lines.
Sif was my gal.
But then I received
Now
a letter
Sif
saying
doesn't
he'd been
really
home for
care
a bit.
much about me.
So when the day came, I went to the station to meet him.
Ah, this scene.
But he didn't come. I couldn't help fearing the worst, even then. But I
Fuck,
told
it's
myself
twisted
his
how much
leave
she
must have
was
been
like that.
postponed, that he'd been delayed. Every day I went, to wait and to pray. And that's how I met her and her mother. I thought maybe they'd run away from Wall Market, or that they were topsiders fallen on hard times. I'd seen that sort of thing a lot. Take Aerith somewhere safe. Those were her mother's dying words. My husband had been away for so long, and I was lonely. So I convinced myself the safest place for the girl was with me. It took no time at all for her to start feeling like family. She was a real chatterbox. She told me strange stories, like how she and her mother had escaped from some sort of facility, and how she wasn't sad because her mother had just returned to their planet.
Their planet, huh? Yeah, that sounds about right.
I didn't understand any of it at the time.
Hey, buddy.
When I asked if she meant one in the sky, she said no. This one, right here. I mean, what can you say to that?
Oh, Fway. I don't regret you, okay?
Mommy,
I don't.
don't be sad.
I don't regret taking you.
That's what she said to me one day, out of the blue.
Sif probably does.
So I asked her, what's wrong?
But eventually, at some point, you're going to stop fucking with Sif.
His heart came a long way to say goodbye.
I mean, you're going to stop
But he couldn't stay because
trying to play with her, and she doesn't want to play, right? Eventually, you're going to, yeah?
I didn't believe her,
Maybe.
of course. And then, a few days later, I received a letter saying my husband had been
Why
killed
did
in
she
action.
feel like you were perfect? What about you? She felt like, yeah,
Things like that.
maybe
She
Bob
just
wants
knows.
you.
It was a lot to deal with, but
Why?
we were happy. And then came the knock.
Did she realize how much you fuck up the dynamic here? That what she wanted?
No! Go away!
It is really hard to know what she does that was sincere and what she does that's sinister.
You know you're not just any little girl.
Or did,
You're a
either.
descendant of the ancients.
Or both.
I had no idea what he meant, so I said, "Who are the ancients?"
They were the original stewards of the planet, whose boundless knowledge and wisdom shall guide us to the promised land.
This is something. Something.
Some believe the promised land to be a myth, others an allegory of sorts. But we take the words of the scriptures at face value and believe it to be quite real. Which is why Shinra would like very much for Aerith to help us.
Sorry, I'm talking over cutscene.
But Aerith, even when you're all alone, don't you hear voices whispering secrets?
No, never!
But all three of us knew that wasn't true. That man knew exactly who Aerith was, where she'd come from, and what she could do.
They knew where she was, but they didn't just take her? Doesn't sound like the Turks I know.
She had to come willingly, otherwise it wouldn't work, they said. That's why, even if they did take her away, I'm sure she's still being treated like a guest. And that they'll send her straight back home, once they get what they need.
I doubt it.
You're not planning anything, are you?
Of course we are!
Don't make things worse than they already are. If I lost her too, I don't know if I could ever. Just don't.
Cloud, maybe she's right about this. Maybe they'll let Aerith go when it's all over. Maybe we'd be better off waiting a little while.
Let's head back to Sector 7.
I'm sorry.
Take care of.
There's nothing left in Sector 7, Barrett.
Like checking up on the bar.
Checking up on the bar?
Yeah.
They dropped the plate. The bar is gone.
Okay.
Surely. I mean... Right. Surely everything in Sector 7 is buggered, right? I mean, sure. I mean, in the original, you certainly couldn't go back there. Because, yeah, it's blocked off. You just couldn't. Maybe in this version you can see the damage and devastation that was caused. Maybe? That would be a bit hectic, but also, I mean, you have my attention. If we can actually go back to Sector 7.
Sector 7 is buried under rubble now. So how are we supposed to get back inside?
Underground passage in the park.
Good plan.
But how do we get to the park?
I know another way to get there. Aerith showed me before.
This ancient girl knows her stuff.
Is this? That's this way, isn't it?
Ain't anything by it.
This is just the way we came in. There must have been a door there in the wall when I came in. Crazy over the rainbow, crazy, truly gone fishing. They must have taken my marbles away. What's up? What? What are you tripping on? Weird. I feel like I have to check this out, because my cat's tripping. I'm not sure I've ever really seen him act like that. I'll be right back. back. Hide. So what it was, that Frey, I don't know how the fuck Frey knew, because there was no window right here. And I didn't hear anything. Maybe he heard something. Maybe he just has ridiculously good hearing. But Frey rushed out, just all of a sudden, just poked his head up. You may have seen it. He just poked his head up and like, and just left. He was in the kitchen, up at the kitchen window. I was like, what? Do you see something, mate? Do you see something? There's something out there. And yes, he could. Because right in front of the window, right in front of the kitchen window, up in my rose bushes, was a possum. Just chilling. Just chilling right there. And like Frey and this possum was just having like this stare down. Frey really wanted to either play or attack or something. Whatever it was, whatever he wanted to do, he just wanted to do it. He just wanted. He wanted so much. But there was a window between him and the possum, so wasn't much he could do really. But it was quite amusing. I filmed a little video of it. But yeah, I found all this quite amusing. Hence why it took so long to come back, because it was I found it very amusing. And I will post said video to TikTok and Instagram. Because yeah, I thought it was quite amusing. So yeah, that's the thing that happened tonight. Frey made friends with the possum. What do you reckon, Frey? Did you make friends? Is that what was going on there? Was there a bit of a rapport going there? Because you were staring at each other for quite a while, and he wasn't making any noise. Like Frey wasn't making any. The possum made a few little noises. Frey wasn't making any noise. He was just like staring at this thing, and just wanted to investigate closer, but couldn't because there was a window. Or is a window. But yeah, that was interesting. Very interesting. I think I'll do a little bit more here, at least for the moment, and then I really should feed my cats. I suppose they need to eat. I suppose. Why is my bitrate just dropped something savage? What's going on there? What just happened there? Why? Why has this happened? What's going on with the bitrate? Why has it just dropped savagely? No, it's gone back up again. No, and then it drops. Oh my god, now it's... What is going on? Maybe if we can just continue, maybe go to a different area, something. Oh, what is going on there? Bitrate has just dropped savagely. So, whatever's going on at the moment is probably not displaying very well. Which is a bit shit. It's not using a ridiculous amount of CPU power. That's not the reason. Is it? How's my CPU going? What's happening? Task manager. What's going on with my CPU? Holy shit, that's using up a lot of memory. Memory isn't maxed out though, so that's still okay. But the bitrate has dropped savagely. It's starting to climb back up now. slowly.
My ears are still ringing from it.
This wasn't an accident, was it?
No, it was no accident. Okay, we're climbing back up. Good, right? Why did it get so low? Understand that. Oh, probably because I was uploading that video. Right. Yeah, probably. Probably has something to do with it. Oh. I really should have. TikTok, really? Hey, TikTok, can you please let people edit their videos after uploading them? Because they've uploaded them now, like the cover is of a chair. I really appreciate if you'd let people edit videos. Like just edit like the cover, edit the description. Like, why do you not? It's quite ridiculous that you don't allow editing after the fact, after you upload. Like, for real. It just... Why? Why do you not have this option? It's fucking ridiculous. In my opinion. Yeah, why? Creative tools? Pull. Yeah, how? Why can you not? Why do you not allow edits? It just seems utterly ridiculous. It really does to not allow editing of descriptions or any kind of editing after you finished uploading. I do not understand this, TikTok. Could you please explain? Every other platform pretty much allows some kind of editing, you know, edit the description, but no, not TikTok. Once it's uploaded, it's like, oh, if you want to edit things, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to just re-upload it and do everything again. Even though, like, you know, if you've applied filters, if you've applied, no, you're just gonna have to do all that again if you didn't do it perfectly, because yeah, sorry. What kind of fuckery is that? Like, seriously, what kind of fuckery is that? Do not allow editing. Surely there's got to be a way. Like, really, surely. Oh, so is there a way? Yeah, so yeah, you just need to re-upload it. Like, fucking... What other nonsense? Utter fucking nonsense. You have to fucking re-upload it to edit descriptions and shit. That's just that is stupid. TikTok, if you're listening, that is fucking stupid. Anyway. Am I uploading that to Instagram as well? Yeah, right. Now are reels limited to a minute? 60, yeah, they are. Guess it can't be a reel. It's gonna have to be an IGTV. Can I? No. Yeah, sorry. Getting distracted. Wait, what? What just happened? What just fucking happened? Where are we going? That's the way I'm supposed to go, so let's not go that way. Let's go this way. Fine. Oh, cute. Thanks. Now, can I copy description? Is it going to let me do that? No, not just. Maybe. Maybe. No? You know? Of course not. Ah, sorry, I'm getting distracted. You know what? I'm just gonna pause this for a sec while I do this thing. Okay? Just give me a moment, alright? Just give me a moment. Okay, clickety clack, I'm back, I'm back. I'm back, baby, I'm back. Alright, where was I? Hold on, what material have I got equipped? Skill activate. I want to assess. I think I do.
Come on now. There's no need to be afraid. We're all scared.
We're all scared. It's the human condition. Why do you think I put on this tough guy facade? Now beat it! Wait, am I going back the way I can? Oh, I make the whole market. Wait. Do that? Maybe? I mean, it's allowing me to do so. So maybe? Solid, maybe.
Sector 6 was nothing compared to this. The whole city was still
Are the troops still around?
However, did it come to this?
What do we need for tomorrow?
The first thing we need to do is find a place to take refuge.
Okay, yes, they are. Fucking really? Fine.
Compound as we speak, sir.
Right, well, that was pointless endeavor going that way.
Let me through, damn it! Let me through! My God!
Oh, ouch.
Come on now. There's no need to be afraid.
Oh, that Betty, ma'am and lamb. Instagram is just being really silly. Nada. Swear if I bump into the fucking Stooges again.
Alright, let's keep moving.
Can I still not go through that way? Okay, the answer, it would appear the answer to that is yes. I still cannot.
Okay, let's go.
Gotta finish it quick.
Why tactical data not available? Bird. Okay, that is apparently not the one that was.
Good job.
Whatever, man.
Good job.
Let's go.
Guess I'm just getting through. That's all I really need to do. General there. What's that all about? Oh wait, hold on. This is the way I came in. How'd I get turned around like that? Oh my. There must have been a door there and wrong when I came in. Crazy over the rainbow, he is crazy. Truly gone fishing. Feel a bit fatigued.
It's blocked. There, that way. We'll have to fight our way
Oh,
through.
that way is different.
But
That's
it's our
new.
only shot.
Hmm. Mega potion.
Nothing to worry about.
Rain. That's new, isn't it? Sure it's new. Into that, mentally. I'm stronger sometimes. That's less than I'm trying to want to see. You're not really going to tell me I'm really letting that happen. Nice.
Worked up a good sweat.
So what was his materia that leveled up? Something that isn't maxed, seemingly. We only had 3 more weapons for Cloud. 5 more weapons for Barrett. Wow. 3 more for Tifa. Oh god, these things.
Wasn't gonna.
Ah, jeez. Jesus.
Try them. Best do it right.
Enemy skills can be learned from this monster. Okay. Good to know. Let me try from last battle. What? It is good. Okay. Sedative. this. It's not necessarily worth it, but skill, certainly.
Come on.
No. Oh, shit. Oh, That's probably, there we go. Hide the self-destructibility. That's what it was. Come on.
Nothing's gonna stop.
How can I see what is... Surely there's a way to see what has been learned, right? Right? How do I see what's been learned by the enemy skill material? Surely there's got to be a way. Right? Surely. And why would you not? Seriously? Why is there not a way to see what you've learned? That don't make sense.
You would say that.
What did I say? Apart from that don't make sense? And yes, I would say that, but...
We doing this or what?
Incest? That didn't carry on.
I got your number.
Yikes! Okay. Just sit down.
Going in.
Nothing's gonna stop.
You would say that.
That's what she was talking about. Really? That's... seems a little silly and pointless. So you can have that there. I am certain there is an enemy skill that can be learned from Bingo. Both, I believe. It's from the smoker. Oh my lord. Oh shit. Okay.
Still in it. Be careful.
Jesus. You just set down. Jesus. Jesus.
This fight's not over yet.
I don't do.
I've lived through worse. Sorry.
I got this.
Rude.
Won't last long. You okay? I won't give up. That's that.
Oh my God.
I won't give up. Still up for it?
Don't you down, how'd you like that?
Jesus.
Always did like a challenge.
Ridiculous. God, oh God. Oh my God. Jesus. What the fuck just happened? Good Lord. Yeah, okay, yep. What the shit? Jesus. It's ridiculous.
Give it all you got.
Duty calls. I'll end this.
Jesus.
I didn't say you could sit this one out.
Shit. Can you... Fucking ow! Why is this battle so hard? Seriously, this is ridiculous.
Too easy. Don't give up.
I won't give up.
Stay strong.
Lord, I can't do this without you. Can't you sleep in?
Battle is a little bit ridiculous.
Got some fight left in you. I'll hang back.
I've got this.
No need to panic.
Let's finish this. It's over.
Don't you die on me, smartass.
At least we'll survive this one.
You can handle this.
Hang back.
This ain't nothing.
go.
Ouch. Right. Well, that battle was tough and frustrating, and I died several times. But we made it. Eventually. Maybe Duty Bracer. I've got one of those, don't I? Right. Maybe I want that. Do I want more defense? Really expensive magic defense? Sure. Let's leave it as is. What are these guys?
Time to die.
Sure.
Okay. I guess.
This should be pretty easy.
Oh, just shit. Come on, Cloud, wake the fuck up.
Was never in doubt.
Being lost wind. Right. Yes, it will be.
do confident.
Yeah, it's.
You again? Oh shit!
Nope.
Stop lying. We go way back.
That's it.
Yeah. Sorry.
Hell yeah!
Maybe dial it back a little?
Nah. Why do we want to do that? Dial it back, shit. Ain't no time for dialing it back. It's all or nothing, baby. All or nothing.
Finally, those assholes were really getting on my nerves.
No surprises there. Over there.
That way out.
I'm almost afraid to go back. To see it with my own eyes.
Yeah, this could get ugly. This could get a bit disturbing. It has the potential to be rather confronting. You certainly could not do this in the original. See, like, firsthand the devastation after the plate fell. So if that's what's about to happen, this could be full on. Like, on a similar level to that scene near the start, like just after we blow the first reactor.
Does it look like we can go this way? No. There's monsters everywhere.
Monsters! This is about to get... This is about to get full on. Weimer? Who the fuck is Weimer? Who the fuck is Weimer? Am I supposed to know who Weimer is? I feel like maybe I know that name, but like what?
I wish I knew. Sorry.
It's fine.
Tell me Jesse survived. Tell me Jesse
Give me hope for
survived.
the others.
This is bad.
Not seeing much apart from fire. It's already seeming like it's a bit on the harrowing side of life.
Not yet. It's a miracle anyone survived. And if there's anything you need, you know, they probably got evacuated somewhere. Probably.
It's that little
All
girl.
my friends are okay.
I'm sure they are, honey. Don't worry.
I mean, I
You
wouldn't
never know what you're gonna run into.
count on that.
Best be prepared. Careful out there.
Did always love that piece of music. I don't remember what part of the game that piece of music comes in.
Left a few things behind.
I see. I know it's not much, but it's all I got.
Oh shit. Okay. A new weapon for... Oh shit. Okay. Cool.
Godspeed.
Big Bertha. He's got his best attack power. Grizzly bonus. Finish off. Okay. Do that. Let's set him as the door. Worthy moment then. Is that what I want to do? Oh yeah, because that is the way I got back into Sector 7. Who knows? Alright. Where I was going to go until Tifa showed up on the back of Dan Corneo's. Kaboom! Don Corneo's car. Sure that I actually went to.
Okay. Let's see what's on the other side.
We go to the other side.
Finally, I could use some fresh air.
Fresh air. Row. That's just a bit unstable. Still good, still good, still good.
Listen, Sector 6 is right over there. We just need to walk a little bit longer, that's all.
I mean, who are we checking on, Barrett? Because Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse were on the pillar. And at the very least, Biggs and Jesse. Pretty sure Biggs and Jesse bit the big one. Wedge is a maybe. Probably survived, I think. But Biggs and Jesse seemed they seemed like they were pretty done for.
My God.
Just a little more.
Oh snap! Oh jeez.
Make room.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, running the errands before was one thing, but here is like, you know, Cloud. This is where Cloud should be like, yeah, okay, this thing need to do that are really gonna help here. She's probably, wow, okay. Surprising.
Thank you.
Surprising that she was able to move after that.
I can't
Really?
tell you how relieved I am to see you. So, what now?
Yes.
Find something. Anything to do.
What now, indeed?
Been back to the bar yet?
No, we just got here.
Maybe we should go take a look.
Why? Why? Why?
Okay. First the bar.
Why?
Careful. The roads are a mess.
I mean, I assume the bar is just not standing anymore. That it's the bar's done.
If you can hear me, say something.
See, I guess yeah, this is an interesting like contrast to that initial scene. Because that initial scene was like everything around. It's like, oh, you know, all this devastation and this is horrible. But now this time it's actually like, okay, this is the avalanche home. Like Barrett, Tifa, this is their home. These are their people, and it's like, oh, fuck. It's gonna make shit hit home, literally.
Can you hear me? Anyone there?
Literally and metaphorically.
If you can hear me, shout!
Is this the... No, that's not South Heaven. Oh my god, it is. Yeah, like I figured, it was likely not still standing.
Shit.
Hear that?
Yes, it sounds like a cat.
That's Wedge's cat.
How do you know it's Wedge's? Wedge had a cat? Wedge have a cat?
Let's follow.
Wedge having a cat? Oh, so I guess that's what this is. They're finding Wedge. Is pretty sure that Biggs and Jesse did not make it. And that was like one of the few times where holding it made sense. Hey, kitty cat. You go on, buddy.
Is this all that's left of Wedge's place?
What was Wedge's place? Where did Wedge live? I don't remember where Wedge lives. Going down this way? I mean, I'm trying to follow, but it's not. Oh, there we go.
Hey! We're coming down! Stay right where you are!
Hey, what the fuck is all this?
This place reeks of Shinra.
Yeah, what is all this that was under Sector 7? What is all this? All the ones to survive. What? Underground test site. I mean, wait, what? And am I going solo with Barrett at the moment? Is that what's happening here?
Tifa! Cloud! Shout if you can hear me! Hey!
Okay. I haven't got any melee weapons. So, yeah.
If there's no path, you gotta make one.
Considering that there is a thing there, I'm guessing I'm probably going to encounter enemies. Straight. This is interesting. Solo with Barrett. That's. Oh. You hear that? Ray just sneezed. Poor little guy. You alright, buddy? I'm gonna get the revive materia. Revive? I mean, because that's taking a lot to max. A lot. So... And, you know, auto kill is not to do. What is it? Why is all my stacks? Why is it? Alright. Total subversions. Not going to take as much. Elemental. I need to call it that. I'm gonna probably call it. Time to What does that even mean, time zone RT? I mean, I'm sure RT. Oh. Hmm. Aww. I love Diego. He's like a small Fred. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it that. No, I was gonna check what time rehearsal is. I think I'm still gonna call it that. I think that's probably a good time. Stream for 3 hours. And I'm obviously in like a new section here. Yeah, it seems like a good time. I need a new chapter. Yeah. Seems like a good time to call it. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. Let's call it that. Yo, yo! Well, joining. Did in fact join. Well, if you're seeing this, you joined. Yeah. That is a bit of a weird stream. I don't know. I don't know about it. Felt a bit weird. I don't know. I don't know, Billy. The Empire. What's this? Got an achievement. Stream for 250 hours total. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. Follow me. Follow me along the road that only love can see. Am I still on 30? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 29, 11, 12, 18, 21, 21, 27, 30. Yep, okay, still have 30. One of those is a dick. Carly actually follows me. That's awesome. You're awesome, Carly. Check out Carly Sings on Twitch. She's awesome. She's very talented. Incredibly talented. Like, just seriously talented. Check out, there's a few. Check out Carly Sings. Check out Blue Pino. Masked Husband. Masked Husband does stuff. Rin the pianist, who streams mostly Catherine. Lucky Charms streams various things. Shaved Koala? Did Shaved Koala ever follow me? Maybe not. Yeah. Follow them. There's a lot of good creators on Twitch. It really is. Twitch is, it's an interesting platform, isn't it? What you find. Virgo and Taurus. Well, I am neither of those things. I am a Scorpio. Should I do a quick tarot reading? I mean, I would, except when I actually do the tarot readings, that's when seemingly people jump on, and then I end up being here for like another 3, 4, 5 hours. Which I guess, you know, maybe I should do more of, considering that's what seemingly actually gets. Probably more so than anything else I do. Which seems to draw in viewers and people chatting, etc., is the tarot readings, interestingly enough. The music doesn't. I mean, the music does sometimes. Probably least is the gaming that actually draws in viewers, funnily enough. Gaming, I get like here and there. Oh, hello. Hey! Holy shit! Rin, I just mentioned you. Wow, I'll be damned. Hey, Rin, long time. It's been a while. I was just saying how, like, you know, I was just looking at my list. It's like, hey, yeah, I did. I seriously just mentioned you. I was just like going through my list, like, hey, check out these streamers because they're cool. Like Carly and Masked Husband, and I mentioned you. I was just like, you know, Rin. Mostly like streams like Catherine, which is he's, you know, it's a hell of a game, Catherine. I haven't played it in a while, but yes, I seriously, if you watch back on the VOD, you will see that I seriously just freaking mentioned you like a minute ago. So that's fucking weird. Like, yeah, speak of the devil. not say that you're the devil, but you know what I mean. That's trippy. Yes, I lost my job. I had to find a new one, which I did, but I have terrible working hours. I barely stream and I'm able to. Understandable, mate. I mean, that's a lot of the reason why my streaming has been very inconsistent. I mean, for like the first 3 months or so of the year, or certainly the first, from like December to February, from the start of December to the end of February, I pretty much did not stream at all, because I started a new job. I basically, I mean, I don't work the whole time, but I have to leave home at 10 a.m. to get to work, and I get home at about 10 p.m. And after that, a lot of the time, I just don't have the energy to stream after that. It's only in like maybe a month ago, 3 weeks ago, that I started streaming again, because I just wanted to, and there were games I wanted to play. I've recently been playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, which is a game that for a long time I've been wanting to play, and I figured, you know, while I'm playing this, I'm going to stream it. Because I feel like it's the kind of game where it's like, why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Either 6 a.m. till 6 p.m. or 6 p.m. till, yeah. There you go. What are you doing these days, mate? What you doing to earn a crust? I might as well stick around for a little bit more, have another one of these. Bit of the Baron. I am a gatekeeper at a big production company. Okay, that's interesting. When you say gatekeeper, as in like security work, is that, or is it something a bit more nuanced? As in gatekeeper is a bit of a metaphor. Security work, yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Nice. I did a bit of security work, many years ago. When it came time to renew my security license, I didn't because I don't know, I just didn't really enjoy it. Mainly, the main thing I didn't enjoy was the people that I was working with often enough, especially when like working in like clubs and bars and such. The kind of people that do security for like clubs and bars, a lot of the time they're kind of dickheads. Like just real, I don't know what's the word I'm looking for. Just real meatheads. Just real lowbrow, real just, yeah, I'm sure you know what I mean. If you've done a bit of security work and if you've done any in like in clubs or bars, just often enough the security at such places, they're just, yeah. Yeah, kind of dickheads. And I didn't really like working with people like that. And I also didn't really enjoy, I don't like getting angry at people. And especially like working at clubs and bars, like you'll tell the people like, hey, like, hey guys, we're closing in 10 minutes. Like you guys are going to need to wrap this up. Because yeah, we're closing. And then they'll just, and especially because they've had a few drinks, hey, whatever, and you come back in 10 minutes, like, guys, like, hey, we got to close up, you got to move on. Oh, well, let's just finish this game, let's just have another drink. Like, no, guys, you've got to go, like, you've got to go now. Oh, and yeah, I don't enjoy that kind of shit. I do not enjoy that. Sorry, what am I reading? So during the night shift, I basically watch TV all the time and do surveillance walk every couple of hours around the property. I feel you. It's the same for me during the early shift. Not the co-workers, but people that want to unload or load their trucks at the company because they sign up at the gates and you need to manage who gets in and who can't and who has to wait. So you sometimes have a lot of truck drivers that get super angry at you for having to work. Yeah, that too as well. I found that a bit like, even just, guarding, like, I did a bit like regarding like development properties, and people wanting to get through, and it's like, hey, yes, stop, unless you have the necessary authority or whatever, I can't let you through. Oh, I'm just trying to do this and I just need to, yeah, sorry, like these are the rules. I don't make the rules. If you don't have these necessary documents or whatever, I'm sorry, but I can't let you through. Oh! Again, I don't make the rules. Sorry, but you're going to have to move on. Yeah, so I didn't renew my license when it came time to renew it because I just was at that point overdoing that as a job. Yeah. I hope you are enjoying what you're doing. Sorry, I didn't mean to discourage you at all. I mean, on the same token, like I work in hospitality. I work at a place called the Meetung Hotel in the bistro. And after a job I was doing 2 years ago, I swore I would never I swore that I would never work in hospitality again. Lo and behold, here I am working in hospitality again. I mean, I guess I'm good at it. I guess I have a lot of patience. I have a lot of tolerance. I can talk well. I can schmooze the customers, so to speak, as my boss would say. So I guess I have a good manner. I'm polite. So I guess I'm good at it, at doing the front of house sort of stuff. Oh, bloody hell, you deal with some dickheads. And I'm talking about customers and also people you work with. Thankfully, the place I'm working at the moment, pretty much everyone I'm working with, they're good people. And I enjoy working with them. The last place I was working at, oh my God. The head chef / owner, he was oh my God, he was a fucking asshole. I just can't even edit. I was gonna try and put that in a different way, but he was just a fucking asshole. Like, I didn't quit. I actually technically got fired because he was having a go at me about helping out another staff member and not being where he wanted me to be. And I was just like, and he's all like, where were you? Like, I need you to do this. It's like, well, I was at the back helping Jade. It's like, I need you here to do this. It's like, well, there's this person and this person who could have done it. Hell, you could have done it in the time you took, in the 2 minutes you just spent having a go at me. You could have done it. I actually pretty much said that to him. I that's not exactly what I said, but that is pretty much what I said to him. And he's just snapped at me like, how fucking dare you talk to me like that? You talk to me like that, I will knock your fucking head off. That's pretty much literally what he said. That, like, in front of a customer who was right there, he's like, you talk to me like that, I will knock your fucking head off. And I was just like, gloves off, put them down, went out back, took my uniform off, and just walked out. That was the end of my shift. I was just, yeah, like, it was taking everything in me to hold back and not be like, right, give it a fucking shot. Give it a shot. There you go. Yeah. And then the next thing I knew, like, I mean, it was like the next sort of 2 or 3 days, I didn't hear anything from them. And then I checked the roster. It was like, oh, I've been removed from the roster. And I think I had a missed call or something from them. So I called them back, like, okay, yeah, I've noticed I've been removed from the roster. And he was like, oh, yeah, we've decided to let you go. Like, oh, really? Really? That's interesting. So you're not going to, like, you know, own up to that little incident? No, you're not gonna. No, you're gonna put that all on me, huh? Right. And I had some choice words for him. You know, in that kind of situation, my upbringing comes out because I grew up in a pretty rough area. And yeah, so it came out like when I realized like he wasn't going to apologize. He wasn't going to, none of that. Like, it was all like, no, you're fired because, I mean, he didn't say as much, but he basically fired me because I stood up to him. And he was a fucking bully. He was a fucking asshole. This is the kind of guy who was gloating at one point in the shop about, and you know, even when he said it at the time, I was just like, wow, that's wow. He was gloating at one point about how he could harass and assault his staff and get away with it because he had money and he had good lawyers. And it was just like, wow. So that's the kind of guy I was working for. And that I stood up to, and rather than owning up to his bullshit about like threatening to knock my head off in the store, instead he fired me. So yeah, when he called, I was just like, right, if I see you, motherfucker, if I fucking see you, I will put you in the fucking ground. That is literally what I said to him. So anyway, sorry, I need to read what you've been saying. Yeah, just last week I had a truck driver that literally parked in front of the gate, and I told him to please go reverse and park at the street because of the traffic that's going on in the company. Like a lot of people want to go in and out. The guy got so angry when he parked at the street and came back. He called me a son of a bitch and swear at me in Polish the entire time. Then he had to do a COVID test because that's the rules, and then he got even more upset and literally tried to punch. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I get a bit of that at my work as well, because we have to ask people, hey, when they come in, like, can I please see your vaccination certificates? And some people get really fucking stroppy about it, like, how dare you, this is bullshit, like, we shouldn't need to provide these things, this is an infringement on my human rights and all this. It's like, dude, we don't make the fucking rules. We don't make the fucking rules. We're just following the rules. I would prefer that we don't have to check. When this rule came in, that's like hospitality, etc., entertainment venues need to check people for their vaccination certificates. I was not down with this. I mean, I am vaccinated, but I don't really give a shit. If you are or not, like, do whatever you want to do. The fact that, like, it became enforced by our governments that, like, oh, these venues have to check. It's like, well, we could either hire security to do these checks, which is going to cost us more as a business or whatever, or, you know, just our standard floor staff are going to have to check people, and you know, that's the vast majority of the time it's that. The floor staff, front of house staff need to check people, and then we cop the backlash. We get told to fuck off. We get told all types of shit. We get fucking these aggressive, like, bosses coming at us, like, and it's like, dude, if you have a problem with this, take it up with someone higher. I'm just the fucking messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. Thankfully, like I said, the people I work with are good. I mean, even my boss recently, and I didn't realize, I only got told about it yesterday or today, that my boss actually stood up for me in something recently. Because a guy came in, and I was wearing, well, I'm not wearing my mask at the moment, because I'm just at home. Why would I be wearing one? But there's a particular kind of mask that I wear, and I feel like I need to grab said mask in order to demonstrate what I'm talking about in this particular story. I'll be right back. So this isn't the exact mask, but it's a similar style. So a guy, and as I believe we don't actually have to wear masks anymore. And on that particular day where this incident happened, of the 3 staff that were on in the bistro, I was actually the only one wearing any kind of mask. The other 2 on staff that was working at the time weren't wearing a mask at all. I was wearing this mask, well, not this mask, but a similar style mask, which, you know, I like this kind of style mask because it kind of doubles as a scarf or a headband. It's multi-purpose. I like it. And I've become quite accustomed to wearing this kind of mask. I kind of like it. But a guy came in and he's come up to me and he's like, you should be wearing a proper mask. And I was just very confused. Like, not only the way he came up to me, he came up behind me and tapped me on the shoulder, like real familiar. I'm like, okay, who are you? Do I know you? And he's just like, you should be wearing a proper mask. And another guy who was on staff who wasn't wearing a mask, he said like, oh, so should you. Because, yeah, the guy wasn't wearing a mask, and customers don't have to anymore as far as restrictions. And then, like, later on, he was giving, like, staring me down the whole shift. And as one of the other staff noticed, he was taking photos of me. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I only found out that this after the end of the shift, that he was taking photos of me. The other guy mentioned it. I was like, wait, what? He was taking photos of me. Why? So as was found out, because my sort of direct superior, I guess, bumped into this guy and figured it was this guy because he's somewhat of a regular and apparently known as a bit of an arsehole. And apparently he commented, because she specifically asked him about it, like, oh, what was that incident, sort of thing. And he commented that, oh, yeah, that guy, that he apparently found it traumatic, or some shit, and that he was put off because the mask I was wearing made me look like a bandit. Which I kind of find hilarious. Like, a few people have commented when I'm wearing a mask like this, like, oh, fucking, you know, Ned Kelly or something. I'm not sure if you know who Ned Kelly is. Ned Kelly is, you know, a famous Australian from many, many years back. And this mask is particularly like my skull mask. This is not the one I was wearing, okay? I was wearing just a plain grey mask. But yeah, I guess, you know, the fit of it is, you know, I often enough get comments about the kind of mask I wear, that it's you know, it works with my style, my personal style, so that's why I wear that kind of mask. But apparently that puts, well, that particular guy off. Doesn't normally put people off. Normally people commented like, you know, they're amused by it. But apparently put that guy off, and he complained about it, and he apparently even sent like an email to the main boss about it. And the main boss backed me up about it. Like, hey, I can't remember exactly what he said, what I was told he said, but basically, like, at least he's wearing a mask. He's doing his thing. Like, that mask that he's wearing it meets the requirements. Basically, if you got a fucking problem, there's the door, kind of thing. I was like, oh, that's awesome. That's awesome of Strangey to do that, to back me up on that. Because I wasn't sure that he would. Like, yeah, I haven't interacted with the main boss all that much. He's not around all that much, and he doesn't work the floor. He just owns the place. So he doesn't actually work there. He just owns it and you know, technically runs it. So I haven't had that much interaction, but I found it. I was yeah. I liked the fact that he actually like backed me up on that. Like, it's like, yeah, no, like that. Yeah, that there's nothing wrong with that mask. If you've got a problem with it, well, go elsewhere, because, you know, they don't even have, wearing a mask for staff is optional now. So the mask he was wearing meets requirements of when they even weren't optional. So what's your fucking problem, dude? Basically. All right, sorry. So I'm going to read what I hadn't read yet. The last place I worked at was amazing. I loved working there every minute, like legit. Always had fun going to work. They just had to remove me because we had not had enough work. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's happened to a lot of people. A lot of people have been in jobs where, like, you know, there was nothing. They were enjoying the job, but just because of COVID, because of restrictions, because of business just dropping off because of COVID, a bunch of businesses have gone out of business. A bunch of businesses have had to let staff go because they just don't have the business to support to pay the staff they've got. Yeah, it's just been shit all around, all over the world. This is happening constantly. And then you got these entitled fucks acting all like, this. It's like, dude, we're all struggling. We're all in the fucking same boat. Just, how about having a bit of fucking perspective? Hey? Have a bit of perspective. I mean, for me personally, yeah, you know, the last 2 years have been, man, the hardest 2 years of my entire life. And not necessarily because of COVID. I mean, parts of it have been kind of related to COVID, but more so these things have just made, COVID has just made those situations much worse than they needed to be, or just have made really shit situations even worse. Like, severe heartbreak. My dad dying. And you know, the heartbreak, guess, the breakup kind of thing, that parts of that were certainly made worse because of COVID. Parts of that potentially even came about because of the situation with COVID. And then my dad's passing was just, I mean, it was fucked either way. But like, the frustrations of like, when my dad was in hospital and there being like a 2 hour or 1 hour, it was a 1 or 2 hour period where I was able to visit him. And I was the only one that could, because my brother and my mum were in India and stuck in India and couldn't get home. And then my mum did finally get home, but you know, my dad, just his health got worse and worse. And he was in and out of hospital. And then when he finally passed, I mean, you know, that's never easy. But then, like, because of the restrictions that were happening at the time, like, we were only able to have 10 people at his funeral, which was just fucked. And it fell upon me to decide who those 10 people were. Something which, yeah, you know, I wouldn't wish upon anyone to have to be put in that position of deciding, like, yeah, who are the handfuls of people that you're going to allow to be at your dad's funeral. And then, like, people, like, family who were, like, playing these weird fucking games, like, oh, why is this person going and not this person? And I'm just gonna tell this person that they can come. It's like, please do not make this harder than it already is. Please. Please. And then, like, you know, me being an actor or being heavily involved in theatre, all the shows I was in, like, got cancelled or postponed, or shows I was in, like, we were, like, ready. We were ready to fucking go. Like, we did, like, the last dress rehearsal. It's like, yep, Friday, opening night. And then one show I was in, like, we did the final dress rehearsal on the Wednesday, and then restrictions, lockdown came in on the Thursday, so we didn't have our show on Friday. We didn't have, and we got postponed, and we ended up doing the show 2 weeks later with a limited run. We were supposed to have 2 weekends, we only got one and we got lesser shows. And this happened again earlier this year in February, that for slightly different reasons, because we were ready to go. We did the last dress rehearsal. We're ready to go. And then 2 of the cast members came down with COVID. So we didn't have our first weekend. We only had our second weekend. We were supposed to have 2. We were supposed to have 2 weeks. We only got 1, and we had a reduced run. And me personally performing, doing these things, this is what keeps me, I was going to say keeps me sane, but it doesn't, because me being sane, that ship has long sailed. But it keeps me saner than what I would be otherwise. Otherwise, I lose my shit. I completely just... And I found that in 2020. When all the shows that I was involved in, like 2 or 3 shows, and they all got postponed, they all got more or less cancelled, not even rehearsals, just nothing. And I wasn't making music, and I was miserable, which I found, and I realized, like, from the previous relationship I was in, where because I was so miserable, I wasn't being creative. And because I wasn't being creative, I was miserable. So I need to be creative in order to just keep myself treading water. I'm glad I found, like, Twitch streaming. This is kept me with something to do, to express, to create, to be, yeah. This is giving me something. And yeah, but just, you know, to go back to where this tangent started, December to like February, because of the new job I started and working like 4 or 5 days a week, I just didn't have the time and the energy to stream. But I'm back, baby. I'm finding the time. Not really sleeping much, or getting a decent sleep like once a week, twice a week maybe. Otherwise, yeah. So I'm actually only involved in 1 show at the moment, which is weird. For the past like year and a half, I've been involved in at least 2, if not 3, if not 4 shows at once. At the moment, I'm only involved in 1. I did audition for another, and I didn't get cast, which in a way was a bit of a blessing that I didn't, because it was like, oh God, what am I doing to myself? I'm trying to like work 4 or 5 days a week and rehearse 2 or 3 times a week. And I want to do another show to rehearse like every night, and I have to like take days off work to rehearse. What am I doing? What am I doing? So the fact that I'm only involved in 1 show at the moment is unlike the past year and a half where I've been involved with at least 2 at a time. Don't worry about the people watching, man. Look at me. I have 418 followers. I only got 1, 2 views either. It's like, you either stream a very popular game and get lucky, or you play unpopular games and never truly get views. So I'm just streaming for fun anyway, so I don't really mind. Yeah, that's it. Like, I think, yeah, that's kind of the way you got to do it. You got to do it because you enjoy it, because you're having fun. I enjoy this. What's happening right now is probably what I enjoy the most. And it doesn't faze me that it is like, you know, I was going to say average 1 or 2 viewers. It's not even an average really. But the fact that every so often I do get like a viewer and someone chatting and someone to to talk to and to bounce off. I really enjoy that. I really enjoy that. I've got one guy who recently started following me, Vinchep, a guy from Italy, who started watching because I've been playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, and he is also playing it on his channel. And he's gotten through more of it than I have. And yeah, because it's my first playthrough, I like my reactions to things are quite genuine, one would assume. And he's really enjoying like my genuine reactions, and he's giving me a lot of feedback, etc. And I've really enjoyed that. Yeah, I certainly enjoyed the conversations I've had with yourself when I was playing Catherine, which is a game I gotta boot back up again, because I've only gotten one of the endings, and there's what, like 8 possible endings. So that's a game I need to boot back up at some point. I've just got so much in my Steam library, PC library that it's just like, once I finish a game in any shape, form, or fashion, it's like I feel like I should move on, because there is so much else on the back burner. And even at the moment, like I started playing Final Fantasy VII Remake because I got it. In the meantime, I'm like near the end of Final Fantasy 13, and that has just fallen to the wayside completely. But I wasn't even streaming that because I feel like it's not that interesting a game to stream. I don't know. It's just the battle system and the story, and because it is such an old game, I did stream a little bit and I just wasn't getting anything, so I kind of felt like it was a bit pointless to stream. And also because it's a game that involves a bit of grinding for levels, etc. So I don't think that's very interesting to broadcast. Like, yeah, I'm just going to repeat this battle over and over and over and over and over again in order to grind levels and, what are they called? Crystarium points. I don't think that's particularly interesting to stream. Whereas at least with Final Fantasy VII Remake, it's like, it's mostly story stuff that I have not played this game. It's my first playthrough. So, and Catherine was certainly an interesting one, again, because first playthrough, it was all genuine. It was all just reactions. I think that's interesting, reacting to the story beats. I like seeing that myself. So yeah. Obviously if you're playing a game that has just come out, you'll get a bit more interest. But that involves paying for games that have just come out. Which, when they've just come out, they will generally cost a decent bit of coin. And I'm not particularly well off. So I'm not really in the position to like buy many new games when they first drop. Unless it's a game where it's like, I must have this. I must have this game. I am just too keen on this game to let it slide. Then, maybe. But otherwise, yeah, I could jump on Elden Ring. That's currently the big one, I think. Or Dying Light 2. I streamed a fair bit of Dying Light, I think. Yeah, I did. Like I was saying, not that long ago, at some point, possibly before you jumped on, possibly after, I seem to get the most sort of new viewers when I do tarot readings. Weirdly enough. Interesting enough. Maybe because it's kind of niche. and there really aren't that many streamers on Twitch actually doing that. So maybe that's why I actually probably get the most new viewers from doing the tarot readings. Maybe. And I seem to get a few from the music streams as well. A few at least, anyway. Yeah, probably probably gaming is where I get the least or the most. I mean, I do get some new followers from the gaming streams, but they're few and far between, I guess. Like, I'll get like one here and then like another one a month later or something, kind of thing. It's certainly not regular, whereas I guess music streams I get a bit more regularly new followers, and then tarot streams, pretty much every time I've done a tarot stream I will get a new follower or two or three. It's just the nature of it. I need to be in the right headspace for it. So I don't do it that often. Yeah. That was quite a rant, wasn't it? Jeez. I can talk a lot of shit sometimes. Probably helps that I've been having a few of these. Bloody hell, I've been ranting for like the last hour. I should probably, considering the stream is technically still supposedly Final Fantasy VII Remake, I closed the game about an hour ago. I probably should have changed it to just chatting. I might have got a few more followers. Oh well, I suppose, oh well. What you gonna do, really? What you gonna do? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was about an hour where I closed the game. About an hour ago where I closed the game. And yeah, as you can probably tell, I've updated my my layout from what it was before. It's a bit more, it's a bit nicer to look at, I guess. Got a whole color scheme going on, etc., etc., etc. A few little widgets going on with the thing and the thing, the thing, that thing, and that thing, and yeah. I mean, it's not the most elaborate, but I'm a minimalist kind of guy. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm the kind of person that, I think like, there is a level where like, you go too far and it just gets messy, it gets chaotic, it just becomes a clusterfuck. So I try to keep it a bit minimalist. I think some of the streamers with like all the animated things going on and so many colors and so many widgets and all this, I find it a bit too chaotic to look at for me. Maybe because I have ADHD, that I find it's like, what do I look at? So yeah, I try to keep it minimalist because that's my style. And also, yeah, as I was saying, Vinchef, the Italian guy who started following me from playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, he made this like offhand comment about the lighting, because at the time I had just really low lighting because I just found it too much with the main light in the room. I just found it too bright. So I grabbed one of my other lights that I had. I was like, all right, I'm gonna hang that up there. And now I like this I like my lighting situation now. I feel like it's nice. It's mood lighting. My face is still lit up, so you can see my face. You can see my facial expressions. The background is still lit up enough, but it's not like glaring. Yeah. And I've just randomly got a big ass Nerf gun there because that's where I put it, because it was in my lounge, and it's like I'm just gonna put it there until I work out where the fuck I'm supposed to put it. Yeah. Profesh, but also yeah. I'm just being me. Just being me, man. I'm just being me. I feel like I should possibly stop talking shit. And it is now 3 a.m. I have rehearsal at 1 a.m. Or am I supposed to be there at 12? I can't remember. Yeah, I still think personally you deserve a lot more followers. Well, thank you very much. Thank you. Got so many talents. Thank you. Thank you very much. I truly do appreciate that. I try. I try. I guess I'm a bit of a I don't I'm a weird kind of guy. I'm a weird looking guy too. Maybe that's part of it. Like, people just see this and it's just like, he's a weird looking fella. Not sure about him. But on the same token, that probably works in your favor. And as I was just thinking, like, in a way, I think it maybe works against me that I dabble in so many things. Like I do tarot streams, I do music streams, I do gaming streams, I do talking shit streams. I haven't done it in a while, but I used to do yoga streams a bit. Whereas you're focused. You're like you've got that niche and you focus on that. And I think that actually works in your favor a lot of the time. And I think the fact that I mix it up so much potentially works against me in some ways, but that's, you are very comfortable to be around. Oh, thank you. I try to certainly make people feel comfortable. Most certainly. That is very much high, like, if not number one on my priority list as far as streaming. That anyone who does decide to interact with me, to chat with me, I very much like to make them feel welcome. 100%. Because that's what this is all about, I guess. Interacting with the people who are viewing, who are chatting, who are interacting. Otherwise, it's, I guess, you might as well just do YouTube videos, and just upload them and, not do them live, just do Let's Plays, I guess. More or less. I guess Twitch is, if you're not up for interacting with people, then there's not much point live streaming, I guess. Unless, it's a sort of a documentation kind of thing. I can definitely tell you are a person that gets along with people very well. I really doubt many people have a problem with you. I mean, yes and no. Yes and no. Some people certainly have a problem with me. it's usually the people that at some point were close with me, but at some point I haven't. And I guess that's maybe part of it. Like kind of going along with what you were saying, what you're saying. I am the kind of guy that, I try to make people feel comfortable. I go out of my way. I try to make people feel comfortable, to make them feel welcome, to help people, I guess. To try to be, see, now I feel like I'm just being like trying to big myself up or something. Act like I'm some real awesome guy. But I guess I have found that, like, I strive to be polite and to make people comfortable. And when you don't do that, when you put your foot down about some things, when you kind of say no to things and say like, hey, you're kind of treating me like shit at the moment, and I don't like it, and I'm actually I'm pissed off because you are currently treating me like shit. And interestingly enough, like people who have, who liked you when you're being, when you're doing things for them, when you're striving to make them comfortable, when you're striving to be kind to them, when you put your foot down like, hey, you're not being kind to me, you're kind of being a fucking asshole, and I don't like it. So I'm like, oh, what? Nah, you're the asshole. What? For actually advocating for myself? Really? Okay. Huh. So, while I just, let things slide and just was being nothing but nice and kind, it's all good. But when I actually like stand up for myself and say like, hey, I do not like what you're doing, oh, how fucking dare you? Interesting, that. Interesting. And yeah, this has happened with a few people. And I try not to be, and certainly in the initial stages, I don't just suddenly like flip on them and suddenly like, I'm screaming at them or nothing. But I'll pretty much I will consciously try to be calm and collected about it. Like, hey, look, this thing that you're doing is upsetting me. I don't like it. Can we find a solution? And it's interesting how often that seemingly gets flipped into, I'm an asshole, apparently. And suddenly, you know, it's all about me, apparently. Because the other 99% of the time, I was happy to put my priorities and my needs aside. The 1% of the time that I actually say, like, hey, this is important to me, or this is upsetting me, or this is something that I feel the need to say something about for my sake. Oh, I mean, oh, you just make it all about you. It's all about you, isn't it? Like, I mean, it never has been. This is, but I guess I have no right to be upset about anything. I guess I have no right to advocate for myself when I'm upset about something. Okay. Cool. And often enough, the first 2 or 3 times, I will still let that slide, and I will put that on myself. Like, okay, yes, I guess, you know, I shouldn't have got upset about that. You know, I'm just being weird, or I'm just being extra, or, you know, like, I'm sorry for getting upset. And then it'll happen again. And again. And by like the 3rd or 4th time, it's like, okay, this is fucked. And I shouldn't be tolerating this. And I'll still try to be like, hey, I want to discuss this I want to discuss this civilly, and calm and collected, and just be reasonable about this. But by like the 3rd or 4th time, it's like, okay, this is really fucking upsetting, and this situation is not changing, and I'm just made to feel like the bad guy every fucking time. I'm sorry. I am going to stop this tangent, because this is going weird places. Yeah. This tangent is going weird places. I don't know where that came from. I know what it's related to and the people it's related to. My ex is one. Another ex-friend is another. Who, yeah, was happy to fucking tell me what I should be doing, because he had a fallout with another mate of mine, and I was still mates with both of them, and he was happy to tell me, oh, you shouldn't be friends with him. By you being friends with him, that you're not backing me. And like, dude, like, what happened between you and him is between you guys. Like, I don't want to take sides in this, because I like you both. I consider you both good friends. And one of them didn't feel the need to say, like, do whatever you want. He never felt the need. But then the other was like, no, you shouldn't be friends with the other guy. Well, the other guy is not saying so, is not making such stipulations. He's okay with me still being friends with you, but you're not okay with me still being friends with him, because of what happened between the two of you that had nothing to do with me. And the guy who was trying to make these stipulations, like, there was one time where he was talking to me about this, and he got really angry and started like banging on the hood of my car and just had this look in his eyes, like just a pure rage. And I was tempted to drive away. I was like, no, look. Instead, I jumped out of the car. I was like, dude, I know you're upset. What do you want from me, basically? What do you want me to do? Sort of thing. And he was like, and I was like, well, look, I'm not going to stop being friends with him because what happened between you and him is between you and him. I can try to talk to him about it and ask him to talk to you, which I did. I did exactly that. I asked Tim, like, look, can you hear him out? Like, I know you don't really want anything to do with him, but just hear him out. And I said to the other guy, look, just send him a message. Don't be attacking. Don't try to blame. Just say, you know, how you feel and what you feel you need to say. He did half of that. He was attacking. He was placing blame. He was insulting. I was like, dude, that is exactly what I told you not to do. I'm not surprised that the other guy had not a great response. I mean, even still, his response was not particularly biting back. It was just kind of like, well, okay, righto, dickhead, pretty much. Not even that attacking, like, righto, that's the way you feel about it, whatever, I don't care. Basically, fuck off. And then, like, about a month or so later, it was a completely different thing we were talking about, but it came back to this, and he started screaming at me again. It was just like, you didn't stand up for me, and he did this once, and I managed to control myself, like, no. But this second time, when he just started screaming at me, like, screaming over me and basically verbally trying to stand over me. This guy doesn't seem to realize, like, I didn't grow up in the same place that you grew up. You grew up out here in the country where we're living these days. I didn't grow up in the country. I grew up in the western suburbs of Melbourne. I grew up in a really poor suburb. I grew up in a place where you come at someone like that, they are going to knock your fucking head off. You come at someone with that kind of aggression, you may not live to see tomorrow because they're probably packing a shank. Or they've got mates, or people get stabbed over shit like that. The place I grew up in, 90% of the people I grew up with got addicted to heroin or ice or other. Very poor suburb, lots of drugs, lots of violence. I avoided the vast majority of it. But I was in the outskirts, like I skirted around it narrowly. Very narrowly, partially due to my ability to talk my way out of a situation, or to not snap, where so many people I know would be like, this guy's talking shit, I'm gonna go at him. Like, I was the kind of like, okay, yep, he's talking shit, just let it slide. Like, there are different interpretations we could take of this. He's not necessarily trying to start a fight. Let's just let it go. Okay, let's just let it go. But when this mate of mine was just coming at me, just barking at me, screaming over me. And I just snapped at him. I was just like, look, this is the fucking second time you've come at me like this. The next time you fucking come at me like that, I'm gonna knock your fucking head off. And he was all like, oh, how dare you, like, threaten me like that? Like, you're not who I thought you were. Like, I can't believe you would threaten me with violence. Like, are you fucking for real? You were fucking screaming at me, trying to stand over me, acting like you've got all this shit worked out and you're trying to tell me how to live, what my ethics should be, what my morals should be, screeching it at me, trying to tell me who I should be friends with. No. And also no. And I still forgave him after that. When next time I saw him, I was like, hey, even though I felt like he should have been apologizing, he didn't. But I went up to him and was like, dude, sorry about what happened. And we had a little bit of chat. Not really about that. We just had a friendly chat. And it seemed like we were cool again. And then, like, a few weeks ago, I was like, I put up like a post or two on Facebook. And I was feeling kind of depressed. And they were kind of veiled things. They weren't outright saying what I was depressed about. And some of them wasn't even that. It was a quote about from another person about a guy who died. And I saw this quote and I was like, fuck, that reminds me of my dad. And so I posted the quote. And he came on like, what was it? Just full attacking me like, oh, the way you see relationships is toxic and you ought to see someone about that. One, that quote, that post was not even about that. It was not about relationships. It was about someone who's died. And two, what you just said, while it may be at least somewhat accurate, not the fucking place all the time. Like, gee, thanks, arsehole. I thought we were friends. But no, apparently not. You feel the need to come onto this Facebook post, unprovoked, and to take shots at me. Like, full on just straight up take shots. Like, you could have messaged me privately. No. You commented publicly trying to take me down a peg. Right. I've given you 2 chances? Yeah. Sorry, but you're all out of chances. So, yeah, I shot him a private message saying, like, basically, what the actual fuck? And obviously, you're still upset, probably because I'm still friends with the other guy that you've been telling me not to be friends with because you're not, because you had a fallout with him. And I just went to Brisbane with him because I am still friends with him. I think he's a good guy. I thought you were a good guy too, but apparently you're petty as shit. And yeah, at that point I was just, and even his girlfriend, who I guess was friends with, I shot her a message, was just like, because I can't remember what it was, because there was a message I'd sent her like maybe a week prior that she never responded to. And so I realized, oh, I think this is why she hasn't responded. So I shot her another message like, hey, so I'm guessing because of what's going on with him that, you know, I guess we're no longer friends. And she was basically like, yeah, well, not yeah, but I'm going to stick by him. He's making his choices. It's like, I encouraged him to make his choices. Like, well, apparently his choices are to take pot shots at me on social media. So, yeah, whatever. But, you know, seemingly, I guess, if that's without outright saying it, I gather, you know, this means we are not friends anymore. And she didn't respond. But I guess from her initial response, I pretty much got the answer to that. I was like, okay, well, that's pretty shit. So yes, where did this come from? Yeah, I really doubt many people have a problem with you. Well, yeah, I guess there aren't many, but there are a few. And the few that are people who I was once close with. And, you know, the other person I can think of that has a major problem with me is my ex. Despite the fact that every interaction I've had with her, I have tried so hard to just be kind, to be friendly. And she sort of had this veil of being friendly. And then soon after flipped it, and suddenly just basically taken actions to intentionally cause me either emotional, mental, or literally physical harm. And I'm pretty much out of giving. I gave her so many chances, and because, you know, I felt so strongly about her, I felt like, you know, everything she was doing, like I'm sure she has her reasons that make them justified in her mind, and was hanging on to those things that, like, you know, okay, you know, there's reasons. I'm sure in somehow these actions are excusable. Somehow. I'm pretty much all out of giving her the benefit of the doubt. Because she's done things where it's just like, you know, there was no reason. There was absolutely no reason to be that cruel. Absolutely no reason to be that harsh. Yeah. Just fuck. Like, one of the things, and she like kind of passed it off like it was nothing, and like later on I thought about, like, okay, that is actually like seriously proper fucked. And for her to say this and to still see me as the bad guy is pretty fucked. But when I kind of managed to restore some kind of line of communication with her, temporarily, and asked her about a few things, she said that she admitted that at one point, soon after we broke up, and this was, you know, around the time when my dad started getting really sick, she said to me, and this is something that she was apparently sorry for, But, you know, it was a very kind of offhand, like, sort of, and I'm sorry for this. As she said, she wished that my dad died so that I would kill myself. And yeah, that is, how can you consider yourself a good person yet wish that upon someone? Wish that upon someone that you supposedly still claim that you actually that you really did love, supposedly. Supposedly you really loved this person, but you wished that their father would die so that they killed themselves. And also, I apologize. I'm sorry. I know we've spoken about things, and I'm sorry if that was triggering. Yeah, I don't know. Like when she initially said it, like I was trying so hard because she's like made it a thing that like, oh, I react to things badly. I get upset about things. So I was like, you know, making sure that I didn't get upset about anything she said. But then like later on down the track, especially after further things that she did that she did add, you know, that were just cruel, I remembered that. And I was like, oh. How can you feel that way about someone and one, claim that you love them, and two, claim that they are the bad guy, they are the horrible person, they are the toxic one? When you were wishing upon them the death of their family leading to their own death. I certainly never wished that upon her. Shit, no. I'm sorry, this just suddenly got, yeah, really dark. Yeah. It's taken me a while. It's taken me about a year and a half to finally find myself in a place where it's like, the feelings I had for that girl, I mean, I know from my end were real, but one, I don't think hers ever were, and two, doesn't matter. Just doesn't fucking matter, because that path, that avenue, that door needs to be closed, and it needs to be closed permanently. part of me kind of wants to interact with her again, and for her to, I don't want to get back with her, but I do want an apology. I do want an apology for the cruelty and the trauma that she has callously caused. And, I guess I'll potentially, be like, okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being real. So long. Have a nice life. Yeah. Wow. That tangent really went places, huh? Wow. I don't know where all that came from. Blame the ADHD. That my mind just jumps thing to thing to thing, and that's apparently where it ended up. Not sure how I got there. Oh yeah, from a random thing, from you saying I really doubt many people, and that led to all of that. I feel like maybe I should end this with, oh my god, I really should have fucking updated because it's still saying, yeah, I really should have updated, what my streaming category was. Dear, dear. But I'm gonna end, hopefully, well, with a track I've started writing, which is not finished. Just, I guess, inspired by a beat. And it led to some thoughts that I guess I wanted to express. Oh, but I've got to switch audio. And I'll probably fuck it up. And I should probably just sleep. No, but I've got to finish. Oh, I've got to end this on a little bit of a different note. Something. I feel like just ending it there is just. Yeah. It's just weird way to fucking end it, isn't it? So we're gonna switch. Yeah, we're just gonna try to do this thing. That is a new thing. Whoops. There we go. New thing. That is a thing I just started writing yesterday or the day before. Yesterday. Thing I started writing yesterday. So we're gonna end it with that, and then we're gonna jump off. Yeah, what's that beat? Sort. You sort it?
I'm just gonna scroll down at the fucking bottom because of the way I bloody done it. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been doing that. Is that the beat? No, that's not the beat. What's the beat? Is it that one? No, it's... Oh, that's a good beat, though. That's the one. That is the beat. So we're just going to quickly do this before we end. I really wish I didn't send myself onto this tangent. I'm upset myself. And this little bit of what I've written, this is unfinished, but it feels it's related to what the shit I was just talking about. So we're gonna do it, okay? If you don't like it, well, my show. This beat is sick. Love this beat. It's so good. Okay. Try not to fuck this up too much. Try not to be too sloppy. I've been used so much that I don't know who to trust. I'm just a useless fuck, a burden, a crutch. Abuse has left me hurting and questioning my worth. Thinking of turning in my quest and returning to the earth. Feeling like I'm cursed, nothing worth striving for. I know it could be worse, but I don't want to fight no more. I don't know what's right no more. I don't want to write no more. I feel like I tried so hard, but I don't want to try no more. I don't want to die, but I don't know how to live. Got all this passion inside that I don't know how to give. I don't know how to control my mind and make it organized. I'm just trying to find the truth behind all the lies. Read between the lines. I'm trying to free my mind. I'm trying to be who I need to be. We'll see in time if I can achieve a wee bit of my potential. When I write my name in history, will it be with the pencil or can I ink it in calligraphy? What will my kids think of me if I ever have any? If she's ever really into me, will I live in infamy or die in obscurity? Will I even be missed? It's my biggest insecurity. I'm trying to be true to me and just do what feeds my soul. Trying not to get distracted as I try to reach my goals. I'm trying to be whole. I'm just trying to hold on. In these trying times, I'm finding it hard to go on. Like I gotta do one more and not end it on that. So where is that one? Alright. I'm gonna end it with this one. Alright. We're gonna jump off because it's like almost 4 AM and I got rehearsal. I do like this bit. I feel like I need to turn this one up a little. Yeah. They say nothing lasts forever, but nothing ever really goes away. Not completely, in some way the feeling stayed. Still feeling it today, dealing with yesterday's mistakes. The heartbreaks, the headaches, the toll that it still takes. Can still taste the feet of getting walked over and stomped on, and made to feel weak, though those days are long gone. The memory lingers on, the injury is still sore. Thought it was all a person could take, but wait, there's still more. Of course the universe likes to test us, tries to stress us, tries to make us fight. I swear sometimes just to mess with us. We get depressed, we get reckless, we get wrecked and get it off our chest. We're made to step up to the plate to get tested when we're not our best. We get invested in endeavors that we know will never work, because we think we're clever. When the ship sinks, we think we're cursed. We never learn, we just keep making the same mistakes, cursing our fates, but we still keep taking the bait. It's the same old shame that we just can't shake. Wish something would change and we just can't wait. The pain makes a chain that we just can't break, so we repeat the refrain that it's just our fate. And it goes on and on and on and on and on, on and on and on and on and on, on and on and on and on and on, on and on and on. And so it goes. I screamed into the deep abyss, what seems like years ago. When I focus my ears to the distance, I can still hear the echo. I can still feel the sting, but I made the decision to let go. But is anything really different? I'm willing to bet no. Some part of me is still waiting. Some part is still wishing, anticipating the changes, praying the universe is listening. For the days that we ain't strangers and the days that went missing are just a faraway blip. The record keeps skipping. Time just keeps rewinding. The regrets just never ending. Full of dialogue that was silent and messages never sending. I keep getting reminders of several plot that's left pending, while I'm left trying to tie the knots and rewrite the endings. And I could try pretending that it doesn't hurt. I've tried just forgetting, but it doesn't work. I've tried disconnecting from feelings that just weren't serving me, but certain wheels just keep turning for eternity. It's the same old shame that we just can't shake. Wish something would change and we just can't wait. The pain makes a chain that we just can't break, so we repeat the refrain that it's just our fate. And it goes on and on and on and on and on, on and on and on and on and on, on and on and on and on and on, on and on and on. And so it goes. I'm sorry. That was, I might have been hearing things wrong, and I'm pretty sure at least a bit of that was off tune, if not all of it. I'm sorry. My bad. Mea culpa. Anyway, we have been streaming for close to 5 hours. It is very close to 4 a.m. We're going to end it there. Okay? Rin, if you're still there, thank you very much for the conversation. Thank you very much for the feedback, the interaction. Much appreciated. Truly, truly, truly appreciated. You, my friend, are awesome. As is anyone watching this, but certainly right now, you are the most awesome one. Thank you very much. Yes. As I always say, you are awesome, and you know you are, so keep being awesome. Be good to yourselves. Be good to each other. Be kind. Kindness, it doesn't cost a thing. Some would make it seem like it does. I think it doesn't cost a thing. So I think, it's worth trying to be kind. What's the worst that could happen? People are unkind to you, but you're still kind. So, even if people are unkind to you, still try to be kind to them. Don't let them walk over you. Don't let them use you. Don't let them be cruel to you. But when I say don't let them, you don't need to respond by being vindictive. Just respond by walking away, or respond by smiling. Respond by being like, I'm sorry you feel that way. Or, you know, call them out. Say, hey, you're being a fucking asshole. Like, I don't know why you're being an asshole, but you're being a fucking asshole. But that sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. See the humor. Life's an unfriendly game. There's a lot to be. It's a tragic comedy and a comedic tragedy. So just carry on. Just carry on. You do you. Do you. Do what feels right. Trust your instincts. Trust your gut. Trust your heart. Trust your mind. Till next time, true believers, be good to yourselves. Be good to each other. Excelsior. Peace out.